Alrighty. Hey, Santa. Ragda. Hup Noodles, Freeware. How's it going? Hope you're all doing well. Let's get off of this title screen so we don't have to listen to the intro music again. So I'm just like responding to messages at the same time here. So, I was gonna do a bit of grinding, but instead I did casino stuff, so I've got casino gear, which is pretty good. Yes. Exactly that, Ragnar. Exactly that. People leave. Alright, so let's see. It turns out that the casino is very, very abusable in this one, so everyone has a meteorite bracer now. Isn't that wonderful? I also have a spangled dress for the girls, and for some reason the main character doesn't count as a girl. And, I guess that's just lazy coding on their part, because they just made them count as whatever the male normally is. So, the main character, whether male or female, I guess counts as a male character, because she can't use female-only equipment. But I got the Falcon Blade, I got a Meteorite Bracer for everyone, and I got the Spangled Dresses for the girls. And did I get anything else? I got some money, because you can get money, like, really, really fucking easy with the casino. Because you can just buy things for the casino bucks and sell them for like 2k a piece. Rando bots in chat? Well, not yet. But the night is still young. What was I gonna do? I feel like I'm forgetting something, but I guess not. It can't be that important if I'm forgetting it, right? Hey, Toki, how's it going? Yeah, I'm sure it's nothing, right? Also, Holy Protection still doesn't work. Oh, god damn it. Holy Protection still doesn't work, despite the fact that I am clearly more powerful than the enemies in the area. But you know, even though you could beat their ass at like level 10, you gotta be like level 30 for it to technically be a high enough level to wipe them out. Sorry, to ignore them with Holy Protection. I should outspeed everything now, though. Should outspeed everything. I fucking better outspeed everything if I've got Meteor Bracelet on everyone. Feverfew seed will be mine. Wow, that's a lot of dudes. I guess wizards just have really high resistance to magic? Or rather, really high magic evasion? So many enemies just have, like, innately high magic evasion. It's so fucking weird. I don't really get the point of doing that, because magic just isn't that good in Dragon Quest. Like, in this one it's at least cheap, but usually it's expensive and not that strong. Stop that. Hey Doris, how's it going? That was a waste. Oh well, doesn't matter. 456 experience, wow. That's like almost half a metal slime. Yeah, wonderful. I think that was the... right one. It's so weird how Tonica, for whatever reason, just sometimes doesn't act. He just... like, you give him commands, but then sometimes he just doesn't do what you tell him to. That's why I don't use him normally. Like, as soon as I get someone else, as soon as Elena joins, he's leaving the party. Apparently, he can be overpowered, but I imagine it's just that he has a chance per turn to do something overpowered. As one of his random, like, turn waste actions. He can probably do something OP. Robe of Serenity. Protects the wearer when asleep or paralyzed. Well, I guess Tonica can use it. Why not? Oh, wow. It's using mid-heal for every one of those heals. Holy shit, it is so far from MP efficient. Jesus. Hey, P-Town. How goes the DQ? It's going pretty good. Wait, isn't it a bit early for you? What you doing your marathon? You were only in FF8 when I was in there earlier. Oh, I see. Oh, what happened? That is unfortunate. Ah, okay. Man, I can't imagine doing that many runs back to back. Like, even just doing a 24-hour stream for me is intense. Like, I just wouldn't. But, like, doing a speedrun as well, which is, like, mentally strenuous at the same time. Yeah. I haven't really seen someone do the 789 attempts in quite a while, though. I used to see Elbody doing it all the time. But it's gotta be taxing. Dude, stop getting back up. Oh, really? Interesting. Is it because 7's probably the most intense of them because of the extremely strict step routing? Yeah, no brakes definitely wouldn't help either. I can only imagine. 7 has probably the hardest tricks of all of the runs, right? And it's like way less forgiving, especially with the step routing. Like, my understanding of 8 is that it has step routing, but it doesn't really matter that much, because you get no encounter anyway. And, you get super fucking overpowered super early in 8. Yeah, like the skips in 7 are really precise as well. My favorite Dragon Quest? Probably 8. Maybe 11. It's kind of hard to say because, like, the thing with... I don't know if you've played many Dragon Quest games, but the thing with Dragon Quest games is that, like, they're all pretty largely the same thing. But some of them have got... Like, 8 and 11 have got a fun cast of characters, and that makes it an enjoyable journey. And I think 5 is fun because of the monster recruiting, which the other games don't have. You know, 3 was entertaining to play with the class system, but it's all like these little things. DQ1 is a solo character, right? If you were gonna play a Dragon Quest game, just like for the first Dragon Quest game, I'd actually probably recommend playing 11. 11's a good time. It's pretty long though. Like Dragon Quest games tend to be pretty long. But 11's got a great cast of characters. It's a pretty fun journey, you know. If you're doing all of the side quests, it's a long-ass game. If you're just, like, beating the game or just getting the true ending, then it's not that long. I mean, it's, like, gonna be still pretty lengthy. They're, like, 40, 50 hours or something. But 8's also a good time. 8's the first one that I played, and it has a fun cast of characters as well. The thing is, though, outside of 8 and 11, most of the games have got, like all of the 2D Dragon Quests, like, most of the time, there's not very much dialogue, and you've always got a mute protagonist. So it's kind of like, mostly running around and grinding and doing dungeons. in the 2D ones. Which definitely isn't for everyone. I actually wouldn't mind replaying 11 at some point, since I played it once ages ago, like when it came out. But I don't feel like buying the S edition, which has the whole 2D mode thing and some extra content. Man, the encounter rate in this cave. Hey, Lozo. A bit of the issues that the DQ1 has? What, you mean like being a very simple short story with a mute protagonist that is like 80% grind? I mean, it's to be expected though. Like, I can't really fault DQ1 for being what it is, but because it's like pretty much the first. Like, it's pretty much what made JRPGs a genre. But it's still a 40-year-old game that is very, 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 very grindy. And, man, I don't want to go through that. No way. No way. Now, what am I doing? Holy protection. I guess that's just to get out. I can't, like, see. Oh, this is gonna be a trap, isn't it? Yep. All the way back to the start. I need to get to that stairwell there. I can't see where the things go, so I just have to play pick-a-pipe. Freaking missing with spells. Why is everything so high evasion for spells? I guess, oh shit, I can't go this way. They didn't want it to be like in, some of the other Dragon Quest games where you can just use bang to hit things hard and it just works. It's expensive, but it works. Nice. Yeah, they do a bit. But Toriyama was really popular. Like when this came out. Or rather when it was in production, I guess. They basically just went, Toriyama is currently popular. Let's do a promotion because his comics are popular. Let's get a popular artist to do the art for this. And it stuck. That's it. That's literally it. Because the guy that was promoting this was the guy that ran whatever that, Popular Comics and Upcoming Comics magazine. I don't remember what it's called. The guy that ran that, he was doing the fucking promotion. So they're like, yeah, we'll just get, like, currently popular artists to do the art for the game. There it is. That's why you got this guy doing the art. And that's why every single game has got at least one Trunks and at least one Gohan in it. Because that guy does, like, 5 faces and 10 hairstyles and just shuffles them around. Yeah, it's all repeated characters. Like, I don't dislike his art style or anything, but I'm kind of over it. Like, because he's done so much shit and all of it is exactly the same, it's, like, pretty easy to get over it. I think he just, I think he just needed to make a few new faces, that's all. Although I will say this, I like how he does big hair, as comically stupid as it is. And by big hair, I mean, like, basically wacky 70s women haircuts. Hang on a second, let's see. Like this, like I've got for the main character here. That shit is great. Oh god, more pick and pipe. I don't remember this dungeon at all. I mean, like, I remember that I had to come to this dungeon to get Alina, because we're getting the cure to that guy's cold. But, yeah, I don't remember having to play pick a pipe so much. Let's see. It's this one, I guess. Think of it as Greatest Labyrinth. That would be... That'd be great, except most of the time, I just, like, follow the other people. Because I'm like, wait. I could not do the mechanic. And sit here and keep full uptime. And then wait for them to get to do it. And then I'll follow them. Isn't that great? It's like the pinnacle of just follow the group. Because you don't have to be timely with that mechanic. You got like 15 seconds. Wait, how the hell do I get that one? Jesus. Alright, thanks. So I don't touch that. I'm gonna have to go down this one. Okay. I really like that dungeon though, Tender Valley. It's actually really fun. It's probably one of my favorite dungeons in the game. It feels different. It isn't just like the same as every other fucking dungeon, like most of them are. And it's possible to die. Like, unlike basically everything before that, unlike basically every dungeon in every previous expansion, it is possible to die. Like, you can actually fail. It is possible to fail. It isn't hard, but it is possible to fail. Which is impressive, honestly. Funnily enough, though, on the other hand, God, I hate that circus dungeon. Other than the final boss, that dungeon is butthole. It's like... It's funny because... I've done it on caster and tank, and now I've done it on melee as of yesterday. And I was like... Oh man, this is pretty fucking annoying as tank, as a melee. And not that bad, I guess, but it's still pretty annoying as a caster. But I'm sure it's fine as a melee DPS, right? Or a, like, as a ranged physical DPS. But no, it's even worse as a melee DPS. Because, at least as a tank, the boss is following you for the first and second bosses. It's a cannon box. Wow, mimics. Bedge time. Alright. Rest well, P-Town. Perhaps your next run will go better. Or at least I hope it does. It's a shame to see a marathon end halfway through. We had leveling Viper today. Viper is really fun. It's super easy, but it's really fun. It feels good to just go fast with that, like, attack speed buff and then also having the 1.5 continuation combo. Damn it, Mina. Damn it, Maya. Also, this thing is outspeeding me when I've got meteorite braces on everyone, by the way. Just by the way, this thing is still fucking outspeeding me with meteorite braces on the entire party. And for those who don't know, meteorite braces literally double your agility. Double. And they're still outspeeding me. Apparently in DQ4, they just really wanted some enemies to outspeed you all the time. Holy shit, it's hard. Didn't even give good experience. That was terrible. Alright, which one do I use now? This one. Feverfew Seed. Wonderful. Alright, this is the item I came here for. So I guess now I have to talk to Elena. That's not what I wanted to do. There is no point using Holy Protection, doesn't fucking work anyway. Also, Tonica goes first like every goddamn time. Also, I'm kind of curious where that stairwell goes to. Maybe I'll find out. They're in 3 separate groups. When do you learn Bang? Also, I just realized I was muted. I like muted myself to sneeze. Anyway, how's it going, Vince? And more points for triangle strategy. What was I doing? I appreciate that it is staying pretty close between triangle strategy and Stranger Paradise. Like, they are 8% apart right now. And, yeah, I was, like, hoping that it wouldn't be just, oh, people only want one, and one gets 100% and the others are, like, 10%. Because if I'm going to do something like that, I would rather it be between two things that, people are interested in both. Kind of be unfair if I put, I don't know, some bloatware game compared to, I don't know, something really popular. Who the hell are these people? One quarter of the contribution for triangle strategy? Kinda discouraging? I think that applies to both of them, though. It's more that a handful of people have put in almost all the points for both. Wait, who the hell? Oh, he's just asleep. He's not dying. Get out of here. Alright, so I got the seeds. What do I do with the seeds? Does it need to be daytime or something? Where's Elena? Wow, these two are having an affair. But my vows! Maybe I'll wait till day. But yeah, I wouldn't worry about, like, spending your points on voting for the things. Because, like, they just get refunded if it doesn't get filled. Where the hell's Elena? Do I actually have to talk to her in the dungeon? Because, like, she seemed to have left that room. I guess I have to... Maybe she had just moved or something? God damn it, man. I don't know why the world map is so laggy. Like, I know it's a DS game, and DS games don't exactly do well with, well, a lot of things, but still, the world map is noticeably laggy. It doesn't have any issues inside dungeons or whatever, usually, though. could be emulating. I mean, it could be, but it certainly isn't pushing the hardware, and it certainly is not pushing the hardware, and it's only in specific places. The world map, most notably. Oh no, I didn't want to do that. I was trying to walk past it. Yeah, she's not here. What the hell do I do with the seeds? Do I have to take them someplace else to plant them? Oh, I think I remember now. I think there's another town I have to visit. Alright, so I think I have to go to Parthenia, maybe? Which is this way? Unless I can't reach it because I can't fly? No, it's right here. Okay. Damn it, Maya. Do more damage. It's kind of funny that Maya is probably the slowest party. Slowest party member I have. Wake up, Marmaduke. That's a scarecrow? Oh, wow. Alright. I was right, I did have to come here. I gotta plant the seeds. I thought I took the seeds to her, and then we came and did this shit, but no. Apparently you meant to just come here. Even the Emperor must work. Finally got Star Ocean working again. Nice. Wow, just instantly grows. He wasn't kidding when he said it wouldn't take long. Alright. This time... Mintos. And she's here now. But now I am so much happy. I just like the way she speaks. You must give root at Kirill. The more people, the merrier we are. Alright, what do we got? The Great Peaches. Okay. This is like one of the first times, or one of the few times rather, that the game actually just tells you where you need to go. Isn't that nice? Alright, so... maybe I'll equip her first. So she can have the Falcon Knife earrings. And, oops. And the spangled dress. Because Elena actually does count as a girl, unlike the main character. Alright, so Elena... Can't wear shields, can't wear plate armor. Can wear the golden tiara. I don't even know if Kirill or Boya are worth using at all. Like, I'm pretty sure they're both kind of meh. And I'm pretty sure Ragnar is just better than Elena is, except Elena can wear some equipment that he can't. But, like, she doesn't get access to the best armor. She doesn't get access to, like, swords or axes or whatever, like, the strong weapons. She's just fast and can wear some armor that he can't. Hey Debo, how's it going? Yeah, I guess she can only wear chest piece, helmet, and whatever weapon, because she can't use shields. I mean, she's gonna have a meteorite bracer as well. Yeah, she'll be pretty quick now, I guess. And line up? Oh, I have to do it outside, that's right. The Divide Force, Stars of 6. What am I doing? Line up. Yeah, I wish, so like, Star Ocean 6 is on PC, which is nice, and I'll get around to playing that one eventually, but I wish Star Ocean 5 was also on PC, because, it's like the one that I don't have access to. Also, what level is Elena? 11. It's a shame. Maybe when I got the full party, I'll do some metal slime grinding or something, but that'll be for later in the game. Oh, that's surrounded by rocks. I can't go onto that little island. Is it affected? Fish not affected by wind. Wow, okay, I guess you just can't hit barracudas with magic, huh? I wonder if Eat encountered much in the way of bugs when he was playing Star Ocean 6. That's how I saw a few people playing it, but I saw mostly Eat. Like, Eat's the one that I caught the most of playing Star Ocean 6. Only the right key will open it. Oh yeah, well the guy that opened... It's Healy. He did become a human after all. Okay. Wonderful. I think that's to the south. Venus Guy Trap. Traps all the guys. Just put some lipstick on it. God damn it. Escape fails. Holy shit, man. Probably best if I rest up. free resting, damn. You get used to that. Alright, so we're good for someone here. Huh, but isn't Ujum dead? He sacrificed himself so that we could escape. Oh, cave to the west. A Pocus Poppet. Quite the party I've got here. Yeah, I've got a few wild people that are in the back in the wagon as well. How's it going, Celine? So now I've got all of these dudes as well. I'm just not using Kirill, Boya, or Torniko because, well, the first two suck, and Torniko is Torniko. He's got like a 50% chance to do what you tell him to do. Actually, I think it's a higher percent chance than that. But he just... Sometimes when it's his turn, he'll just do something random. Also, Hoodoo Gurus. Nice crit. Well, that's good to hear, Vince. This is part of the reason why I'm sometimes a bit iffy on buying games as they come out. Wow, that was really good stack rate. Also, backline characters do get experience. Kirill's still leveling up. That's good. Like, usually if a game has been out for a month, it's long enough for them to have been patched. But, you know, sometimes it takes a bit longer. But it's not that uncommon for games to just be a bit of a mess when they first come out. Actually, I'm kind of curious. Do you know what the bugs were, Ragnar? Because I've not really heard much about it. Other than people saying it was a bit buggy. I don't think I know any specifics. Or rather, I don't think I had heard any specifics. Also, one second. I'll be right back. Alright. So apparently I'm looking for a hidden lab here. You know, I don't really feel that overpowered despite having the Falcon Sword and casino gear. Everyone is pretty tanky though. I've already been in this dungeon though. I don't think I missed anything. I guess I obviously did. Nice. Where is this lab? Wait, that thing gets 2 attacks per turn? There must be another elevator on the first floor then. Please tell me it's not just like a hidden pathway or something. As in like invisible wall, or rather breakable wall. Hey Marlon. What I think of this Dragon Quest so far? It's alright. I mean, I've played it before. It's a Dragon Quest game. One of the games of all time. God damn it, man. Fucking everything is just so high evasion for magic. No way to get further down this cave. I've looked everywhere. Oh, I gotta re-examine a treasure chest. Okay. So it is a hidden path. But if I had talked to that guy on the way in, I would already know that. Getting all the dings. Oh, it's a Tourniquet level. I don't give a shit about you, Tourniquet. Get out of here. I better examine all of the chests. The chest is empty. I'm assuming it's the one, like, at the end. Actually, you know what the real takeaway from DQ4 is? Or at least this version of DQ4? The re-releases of DQ4. They did a pretty good job of the regional dialects, and I'm glad that you've got people from different regions in your party, rather than just having a bunch of Americans plus meeting the different dialects. That was something that Sylvando, not Sylvando, I mean Sylvando was one of them, but like DQ11, Sylvando and a few other characters in your party actually had different accents. It was like DQ8, it was only Yangus. The rest of the quirky accents were only people you meet, not people you play as. Nice. What I would really like is multi-heal. That would be so good. I wonder what level Mina gets multi-heal. If at all. I mean, I'm assuming that she does. The chest is empty.
Hey Strimmer.
Hey, Strimmer. How's it going, Aaron? Resubbing with the tier 2, thank you very much. You know I really appreciate that. And how are you doing today, Aaron? I just woke up, nice. Hope you're well rested. Oh wow, Boya gets Accelerattle. That's actually pretty good. If I didn't have Meteorite bracelets on the entire party. The chest is empty. God damn it. They're all empty. Still going slow? It's always going slow. It's Dragon Quest. Dragon Quest is always going slow. Let's see. Is this the one? Please be the one. The chest is empty. God damn it. God damn it. A cocoon goon. Nice. That thing had really high defense. Elena did literally 0 damage. And she actually hits pretty hard. Although I guess, like, she hits twice. I think things with high defense kind of fuck over the multi-hitters, like the characters that can, or the attacks or the characters that can do a high total damage distributed over multiple hits. Those type moves get pretty fucked by high defense. Alright, so I guess it must be the other elevator down. Oh, they ambushed me. Wonderful. I think it's this one. Please be the right chest. The sad thing is I already came all the way down here. I just didn't think to re-examine the chest. No, it's... Oh, no, there is. Okay, thank God. Fucking thank you. No interesting books. Wow, just some boring reading. Also, where is the mini-metal guy in this game, I wonder? And I got the magic key. Good shit. I don't know if there's, like, multiple... Like, it's not multiple. I don't know if there's, like, 3 keys or 2 keys in this. I've got 2 keys so far. Some of them have got 3. Some of them have only got 2. I mean, shit, I think the earlier ones only have 1. In the earlier games, the keys are mandatory for plot progression, but in the later ones, it's just optional. I probably should rest. Probably should check the shops here too, actually. Wonder where the best gear I can buy is. It's all garbage. Wonder where the best gear I can buy is. Like, it might be somewhere that I can actually visit. Not that it really matters, I guess, but, you know. Nothing special now. Ragnar McRyan. His name should have been Angus. In fact, everyone in that town's name should have been Angus. I like how this guy's just chilling over here. Alright, boss time. Would the mayor then be called Top Angus? Yes. How's it going, Solar? Nice crit. Damn, 80 defense down. Double Sizz. Wonderful. That's a lot of damage right there. You try to cast spells on Elena for some reason. Not sure why, I just do. Man, if he attacked, just did like a basic attack on the same person twice in one turn, they're dead. This guy's got a hell of a lot of HP though. Like, I'm doing a fucking lot of damage, and he is not going down. Stop that. So much fucking damage. Don't kill Maya, please. Nice crit. I really wish I had AoE heals. There we go. Really wish I had AoE heals. Wow, that's a lot of experience. That's a hell of a lot of experience. I think everyone's gonna level up here. Kabuff? Oh, that would be really nice to have in the party, but I don't want to replace anyone in the current lineup. I guess, like, I can freely switch people in and out, though. Hey, Fox. How's it going? Full plate armor. Wonderful. Yeah, I'm doing alright. Ragnar. Ragnar joins the party. Still going to use Elena for a while. Because you gotta use the waifus. I'll probably end up using Ragnar later, though, because he's really good. Waiting for me in the wagon. I'll be in me bunk. I've got so many seeds, but it's funny because this game uses the fucking stat ceiling system that a couple of the other Dragon Quest games use. So using seeds is very bad. Unless you use them right at the end of the game, before you fight the final boss or something, they're pointless. They're completely wasted. Yep. It's pretty fucking dumb. The idea is, so stat gains are random. Every time you level up, it gives you like 1 to 5 of a stat or whatever, based on the character and what their stats should be at that level. So like, if the stat cap was, say, if the stat ceiling was, say, at level 10 was meant to be 30, just randomly grabbing numbers here, and you had 30 strength, when you hit level 10, you would just gain 0 to 1, maximum 1. So what happens is, if you use these stat seeds, it will just push you over what the game reads your stats should be at that level, and you won't gain stats until you reach a point where you are below that stat ceiling. So using the seeds anywhere but the end of the game means that you're just not going to be gaining stats anyway. You're just getting the stats 1 level early. Yeah, some of the Dragon Quest games use that system. It's pretty dumb. Yeah, it's quite the system. One of the systems of all time. Alright, so I guess I'm gonna go to Zmoxva again. They don't have to be French anymore. Globetrotting, yeah, because it's actually a slime. Buffalo wings. Wow. Might as well rest. He's actually a slime, so every time that he can say glob or ooze or something like that, or goo, he will. And they try to squeeze it in as much as they can, so when they can't find any, like, puns or something, they'll just be, like, randomly chucking in goo and whatnot. It's weird. Like, there are some obvious ones, you know, like goo-rate, but, you know. Deathlight with the raid. Welcome, welcome. Oh, you're playing Elden Ring today, nice. Wait, did you start streaming after I did, or something? I didn't see you live today. If I could, you know, talk without yawning. But either way, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. How was the elderly rings? So I guess I've recruited everyone now, right? Am I missing anyone? Got the twins, I got Tortico, I got Ragnar, and I got Elena. So I guess that's everyone. Doing the DLC, nice. How you liking it? I'll have to pick up the DLC eventually. Cheese to boss with a bow and a cliff. That certainly sounds like Elden Ring. Tomfoolery. Oh, there's an item there. 80 gold coins. Damn, everyone, someone just like dropped 80 bucks on the ground? God damn. I'd be pissed if I dropped that much money. Wait, it'd probably be faster to just use zoom back up here. And then use the boat. The laggy boat. Now with extra lag, might as well get this flight point, even though I don't really plan on ever coming here. I don't know if there's ever a reason for me to come back to this town, but whatever, I guess. Done plundering. Is this like where pirates go to retire? Yep, it's literally exactly what I thought. Treasure left deep inside a waterfall. But if the prize for that is the liquid metal sword, then it must be very late game. $40 gold. I don't know why I'm resting here. I don't need to rest. Musk. Said will attract monsters for a while until it runs out. Why would I want that? The counter rate in this game is already so fucking high. Why would I want to make it higher? Full plate, Cloak of Evasion. Magic Vestment. Iron Shield, Iron Helmet. Cool, I guess. Oh, this is that elf tower. I'm sure there'll be a reason for me to go back there later. Hey, Wicked Wookie. Yeah, this is indeed the DS version. Fortunately, I don't think any other system has attempted to have 2 fucking screens. Balzac's the new ruler. I thought I killed Balzac already. Wii U did? Hey, Anu. I mean, I suppose it did. I don't think it really did it the same way that the DS did, though, right? Like, not to the same extent. But yeah, you're right, it did. It also failed. Pretty bad. This fucking guy again, except he's bigger now. Hey Hoppy, how's it going? It's Balzac, except he's stronger, so he's got an extra A, so he's Balzac now. Yeah, the last handheld that I had was also the GBA SP. Which was a great handheld, honestly. The SP was fucking great. Especially just the fact that it had a backlight on the screen. Which at the time was just like, holy shit, this is amazing! Because that was one of the biggest issues that handhelds had, was that you had to be in just the right lighting. Yeah, that too. The GBA also has like a pretty damn good library. And rechargeable batteries, yeah, that too. Huge. Huge. Oh, never mind. I misread. Nice crit. Is it affected? Wow, he hits fucking hard. Wow, and he hit the same person twice. 100 to 0 in one turn. And you know what I can do about that? Oh, right. Nothing. I can't do anything about that. Because I don't have Revive yet. And I also don't have any means of getting Yggdrasil leaves either. I might just have to do some grinding. I really don't want to lose my money here, but it actually doesn't matter. Because I've got effectively infinite money. I can just go and get more. It really doesn't matter. Get crits. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to be higher level for this, I guess. Have you considered just grinding more? Alright. Where can I find metal slimes, I wonder? Just get better RNG. And just, be higher level. But it's Dragon Quest. If it wasn't just mindlessly grinding, then would it really be a Dragon Quest game? Hey Ginger, how's it going? Would it really be Dragon Quest if it wasn't just mindlessly grinding? Sea of Stars is a good time. No, I don't want to save, damn it. Whoops, all grinding. Nope, can't revive for free. Actually, I just can't revive for free at all because I can't even do it with my own magic. You see, that's the thing. I don't have revive spells. I just simply don't have them yet. I don't have revive spells. And I don't have the revive item. The revive items because she's lower level, that's why. The revive items in Dragon Quest games are usually you can only carry one, and they're usually really fucking rare or a pain in the ass. Like, I don't know why they always make reviving so fucking limited in Dragon Quest, but they do. And then they'll put in bosses that have got instant KO attacks, and it's just like, oh boy. It would be nice if I could do anything about that at all. Oh, wait, why did I give that to him? Normally the bag is there. Alright, it's everyone's inventory cleaned out. So I'm just gonna need to get a level or two on everyone. Otherwise the boss is just gonna two-shot me. There's not really anything I can do about it. That's just what it is. I don't want to see that field magic. I want to see that battle magic. DQ11? At least DQ11's EXP pacing was way, way, way better. The final boss, if you're not, like, just using... Like, if you're not at high level and have the item to, like, weaken him, he's pretty stupid. Alright. Let's see. Yeah, this is the whole lineup, I believe. I don't know if you get Metal Slash and whatnot in this game. Alright, where can I find Metal Slimes? Okay. Naru, how's it going? More points for Strangers of Paradise. Alright, so I think I can reach the place that I want to go to. I'll just sail, actually. I'm doing pretty good. Manglerfish. More points for Strangers of Paradise. People are really going for that Strangers of Paradise. Wow, it actually hit. Very good. And snooze. Didn't hit the whole party there. That's good. Still not dead. Jesus. How fucking tanky is that thing? Even deeper sleep. And Elaine is asleep too. It actually outsped Maya as well. That was a lot of experience, actually, for 2 enemies. I guess this is, like, higher level enemies that I'm meant to be dealing with. But that means it'll be better for grinding on, I guess. I'm in the outer sea, after all. Terminator? Holy shit! Is it affected? These things hit pretty hard, huh? Fucking die already! Holy shit! This thing does not want to die. Hey, Helico, how's it going? Oh shit, wrong enemy. 1 damage. And that thing still isn't dead! Finally! Jesus! This thing, I better get so much goddamn experience out of this. Okay, so these things don't have nearly as much HP. Is that one other guy that had so much more? $465 experience. Totally not worth it. Totally not worth it. But whatever. Oh, this is the mini metals guy, I guess. A strength ring. Wow. I'm never going to use that because meteor bracelets exist. How's DQ4? It's going. It's going. $80 gold to rest here. God damn. Feel ripped off. So I want to get in there, but how do I get in there? It's a cave. Oh no, this is the I already did this dungeon. I think maybe I like circle around from the top. Second day of vacation. It's hot and you're bored. You could always go for a swim, right? Surely you could go to like a public pool or the beach or something? Abracadabrador. Okay, that's a good name for an enemy. I like that. He's probably gonna... Oh, never mind. They're not gonna fuck me up. They don't have that much HP. Nice. Oh, yeah? I haven't been to the beach in ages. In fact, I don't remember the last time I went to the beach. Oh, I'm just emulating. To actually use a... Like, to actually stream and capture from a DS, you need to, like, heavily modify it. They're notoriously difficult to, get streaming. Hey, Delvin. How's it going? Not a beach person? I'm not a beach person either. If I'm gonna swim in any body of water, I'd rather it be freshwater. You hit pretty hard. They have pretty high defense as well. Wonderful. Wonderful. Good. Okay, lucky. 553 experience is pretty good. That's some good stat gains. It actually uses Kirill to heal as well. That's kind of funny. It didn't prioritize people out of the party, though. Oh, god damn, that's a pretty disgusting lineup they got going there. I don't get why Cuss Snooze is single target and Snooze is AoE. They could easily just kill someone in one round if they all focus targeted. Easily. And I hope they don't. Damn it, that's such a waste. It would have died to like anything at that point. The only renamable character was the main character, who has been renamed, yeah. I mean, maybe because Snooze has a higher accuracy. I couldn't say. It wasn't Doris, no. It was Peaches. Frizzle, that's nice. That's a nice find. Don't worry, there's always another time to name someone Doris. How's it going, Nine? Send the vids of this so you can pretend you played it. Yeah, I'm sure you could find a Let's Play that wouldn't mind. So apparently in here you can find liquid metal slimes. Oh, but I can't get through. Hey Christian, enjoy your lurk. Let's see, I guess liquid metal slimes are just not on the menu today, huh? The sun is out! It's fairly cool here today, but I think it's just because it was really windy. I think Pharaoh's Beak is probably the highest chance of getting metal slimes, but the place otherwise kind of sucks, so... Maybe I'll just get some zoom locations. What are these? Beliths. Sun's out, buns out. Sun's out, guns out. $27 points of damage, that's not too bad. Nice crit. Wow, I got paralyzed. Good job, Maya. Good old Alina, always going first. The speediest girl around. That's why she's dressed in blue, because she's Sonic's biggest fan. Oh, someone got poisoned. Shit. The fastest thing alive. God damn it. Gotta go fast! No longer poisoned. Alright, so. I think I have to use my boat. God damn it, this fucking encounter rate, man. I'm trying to just walk around, but the encounter rate in this game is so high. I see you've taken 3 steps without getting a random encounter. Perhaps I can help you with that. I wonder if I can zoom to Minikin. I can. I like when you zoom. The horse just like zooms with you. And so does your carriage. Yeah, the horse is actually, you know, the Amazing Horse from that one random Flash cartoon. It's actually this horse, the one that I've got with my party. It's pretty amazing. I hear that if you give it a lick, it tastes just like raisins. Raisins, you say? Yes, raisins. Alright, wonder what we've got to for sale here. Same old Garbo. A Garbaggio. Yep. Just early game stuff. Even though, like, you can't get here until Chapter 5. Like, I know you start here, technically, with Ragnar. But, like, you are not getting here until, ideally, later than this, even. Because the enemies around here are so fucking dangerous. The same world map? No, it doesn't use it. They have a new world map in the Dragon Quest games. Most of them, anyway, have a new world map. But they're basically the same game. Wigglies. Wait, what dungeon is this? Oh, it's this one. Guys, I know where I am now. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go over to... the castle down here. Bonnie Berlin Tune. Magma Staff. Where can I get a Magma Staff? Oh, wow. I can't actually go there until I've actually done that bit that I was stuck on anyway. I mean, I might as well just try and fight him again for what it's worth. Maybe I'll just get good RNG, lol. Ha ha. Just get good RNG. Yeah, I'd rather just not be so reliant on RNG, you know? I would rather... What am I doing? I'm not going in here. I would rather games just have mechanics rather than gambling. Alright, here we go. I don't even mean, like, hidden mechanics. I think hidden mechanics are also bad. I just mean having some depth to combat besides just... he hits multiple times for huge amounts of damage, and you can't actually control who's going first or last, and there's no buffs or debuffs, and you're just praying he doesn't hit the same person twice. Like, that's all just terrible. But unfortunately, that's just every Dragon Quest game that has that. That's just literally every one of them. Doesn't fall asleep. Damn Balzac. I think you just can't defense down him, huh? Well, I guess Peaches can survive getting hit twice. It's possible for Peaches to survive getting hit twice. I'm just gonna keep trying to cast Sap, I guess. He's gotta pray for some crits. Yeah, I think you just can't Sap him. But, like, Maya isn't going to otherwise do anything, so, like, there's no point in doing anything but just trying to sap. I'm assuming he's immune to paralyze. Oh, nice crit. Oh, that actually does damage. I thought he just didn't get hit by that either. He must have just missed last time or something. Well. He's just so insanely fucking overtuned, it's crazy. His numbers are just really big, and at this point the only way to have numbers that could actually survive this is to grind excessively. He just hits really, really, really hard and has really high HP. And of course has AoE. That hits really fucking hard, and I don't have AoE heals yet. I'm sure I would if I grinded excessively. Yeah, do Cool Breath every turn. And he's dead. And all of the experience goes to mine. I don't know if this game does EXP split. God, that is just so fucking stupid, though. It's like this huge jump in power. Suddenly, the enemy is doing like 4 times damage the previous area. You still have no means of reviving. He is exceptionally good at instant killing people. He's just pure got him. Oh no! No, you can't do it in here, alright. Now we're going to the treasury. Where is the chapel? I've actually got the magic key now. Oh, there's the chapel as well. So I can go over this side of town, which is the other weapon shop. I'll revive you first. I've never really understood, though, why intentional terrible EXP pacing is just a standard feature of Dragon Quest. Like, it's baked in. That's the point. Oh, god damn it. I might as well save whatever. I want to know what level I get multi-heal, though. Revives are starting to get pretty expensive as well. Let's see. Multi-heal. Dragon Quest IV. Oh wow. Kirill gets it. Wonderful. But he gets it at level 30. So, like... not helpful anyway. But I guess I'm gonna have to use Kirill instead of, Mina. In the end. Let's see... Let's see their learn sets. So she gets... I mean, she gets full heal. She gets the best single target heals. But what does Kirill get? Spells. Yeah, he learns multi-heal. So he's just a better healer. He gets Kazing, he gets multi-heal, full heal. He even gets Thwack. And he gets Kabuff. He's just basically a better version of Mina. Kind of weird that Mina is basically a dedicated healer, but doesn't learn multi-heal though. And I don't think she learns Kazing either. Yeah, she doesn't learn Kazing and she doesn't learn multi-heal, but she's just a bad dedicated healer, I guess. Never really needed multi-heal. You're just too pro. I guess, like, you're so pro that the bosses just straight up didn't use AoEs on you. Because the boss that I just fought had AoEs that it could spam for about 40 damage to everyone. And considering that my party has got 100 to 130 HP. That's really, really, really fucking strong. And it just completely fucked me up. There was a lot of praying, hoping he didn't just use the AoE twice, or... Flute of Revelation. Just hoping he didn't hit the same person twice, or use the AoE twice in one turn. There was a lot of that. Yeah, there's the magma stuff. So what is the Flute of Revelation? Harboring rare magical properties. Living on a prayer. Yep. That's Dragon Quest for you. Can also be used as a tool during battle. Oh, there's random encounters in here? Am I in danger? Oh, not really. Cheetah. Nice crit. Fizzled. Not me fizzle! That's probably the best thing they could have done, though, because I was about to just only basic attack anyway. Alright, so now I suppose I can probably actually get into that place. So I don't know where I need to go now. I no longer have a lead. Hey, pal. Thank you for the good luck. I definitely need it. I need all the good luck I can possibly get my hands on. Although, actually, you know what I really need? More than anything, what I really, really, really need is actually just some coffee, because it's nearly coffee time, but I'm getting coffee early. I'll be right back. Alrighty. I'm coffeeed up. Epo coffee. Alright, I want to see if I can actually get into that place now. Wow, Peaches went lost. Two steps. 2 steps. I should see what happens if I use the magma stuff. I wonder what it does. Is it affected? 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 Wonderful! Poisoned! Poisoned! That was pretty good experience. That was pretty good experience. Chicken poxes. Nice crit. These are pretty squishy enemies. For this area, these are like really weak. Alrighty. So this is the land of the women. Apparently, only women live here. How they reproduce, I do not know. But this is like a long isolated nation of exclusively women. Our queen is too beautiful for men to bear. Maybe, yeah, maybe you're right, Fox. It's like a village in Zelda? Well, it's like that town in Final Fantasy V. Actually, it's Final Fantasy IV. Sorry, not 5. Final Fantasy IV with Troya. I feel like they could have written that in a bit better. But they didn't. They kind of did it pretty poorly, even. The lightning stuff. Yeah, it seems like a pretty common thing in Japanese games to have the town of only women. Wait, what? I'm the only man who lives in this entire castle, you know. Well, the only real man, that is. What the hell does that mean? The only real man? Are there fake men in here? Is he referring to... like, what counts? Is he talking about statues? It means he fucks? This guy's actually only like 25 years old. He just looks like an old man because he's that fucking exhausted. Eunuchs? Maybe. How's it going, Crossing? Yeah, the castle is female only, apparently. The queen is too beautiful. For like, too beautiful for men to bear. That's apparently what's going on here. Alright. What are those modern women, eh? I feel like this guy would just get murdered. Yeah, that's what I was asking about. It's like this nation, whatever, like lives in isolation. They say they haven't had any visitors in a long time. It's like, do they just have like male slaves or something? Like, what's the deal? How do they sustain themselves? I think you're just not meant to think too hard on it. Just don't think about it, and you'll be fine. I'm gonna get arrested. Seed of Wisdom. Yep. I don't know, like, I don't know how this kind of thing happens. It would just be like, yeah, it wasn't us. This guy just left the room. We could search us. We clearly don't have the item. Just, like, literally just search my belongings. I don't have the thing that was just stolen. Only the right key will open it. Her Majesty has summoned you. What the fuck is this justice? This is fucking ridiculous. Toriko, oh, I don't give a shit about Tonica. You can stay here. That's the back door, apparently. His new permanent home, yep. His family, I'm sure, will miss him, but I don't care. Pink leotard. It's actually pretty good. It's better than the full plate. By 3 defense, so I don't care. I'm twice the woman any man is. I mean twice the man any woman. I mean twice as strong as any man. Now she says she doesn't know if I'm guilty or not. Previously she was saying that she saw me steal it. Wow. She caught me in the act, she says. That was her testimony. And now she's saying she doesn't even know. Wait, do these both go to the same... Only the right key will open. God damn, I'll try to walk away from it. If you walk into a locked door, it tries to interact with it. So when you're trying to walk away from it, it's very good at just continuously trying to interact with it multiple times. She's a hard woman. Alright. Oh wait, why did I talk to you again? Hey Kelvin, how's it going? Alright, so I'm guessing that there is a cave nearby. I see no cave. Maybe. Who knows? Maybe that's how they handle it. Wait, what happened to your magma staff? I guess the magma staff is a one-time use. Once it's used for a quest item, it's gone. Well, I'm pretty sure I still have her old weapon. Alright, so is there a cave around here or something? Oh yeah, I think I saw it actually. Jesus. That's insanely... If they all did that... If I didn't have meteorite bracelets and actually outsped them, and like 2 enemies did that attack on 1 turn, that's it. I lose. Game over. Well, not game over. You go back to town and lose all your money. That's fucking ridiculous, though. Actually, the only reason I have a female lineup right now is purely coincidence. Mina was my only healer, Maya is my only mage, Alita was the first replacement for Tornico, who I don't like using because he often doesn't do what you tell him to do, and the player character was chosen to be female by the person who named them. So it's actually just a pure coincidence. Technically, I have another healer now, and I also have another mage, except Boya is a really shit character, because he's really squishy and really slow. So I'm probably going to replace Mina and Elena, but not Maya. So it'll probably be 2 and 2 later on. A spectacular puncher. Yeah, I mean, she's pretty good at punching stuff. 69 damage. Like, Torneko is statistically good. Torneko is statistically good, but every other turn, he just doesn't do what you tell him to. He'll do something else, which is sometimes nothing, and sometimes it's something good, but I don't like that. I don't like that lack of control. Yeah, Mina just isn't actually very good, it seems. She's kind of just shit. She's a dedicated healer, but she doesn't get multi-heal, and she doesn't get Kazing. But she's also got better gear than is available for whatever his name is. And I just haven't, like, got him ready yet. So what I'll probably do is a little bit of, like, metal slime grinding or something off stream. And just get him ready and replace Mina. Because he gets Kabuff, and he gets multi-heal. Wow. That's a pretty nasty encounter right there. That is a pretty fucking nasty encounter right there, and I don't even have full HP. Technically yes, but I don't have any codes or anything like that. I can't be bothered with shit like that. Can you not focus one person, please? And she's dead. Wow. Thanks for getting crit and then getting hit for a 50 damage AoE. Now I have to leave the dungeon. Isn't that fun? $50 damage AoE. Imagine if you didn't have a meteorite bracelet on every person in your party for this area, and you just had to get up against that encounter where they have the capability to just have a 50 damage AoE on 4 enemies before you even get a turn. I don't think so, Kwasi. I don't think so. It has a chance to fail because it still wastes MP. Because it's very expensive. Zing is usually really expensive. Oh, can I really not go inside? Yeah, how do I need a rest, man. I mean, yeah, your agility would be higher, but it's been pretty consistent through this playthrough that enemies pretty much always outspeed you, even with the meteorite bracelet, which doubles your agility. Things still sometimes outspeed me. Because you got to keep in mind as well that this is Dragon Quest, turn order is pretty fucking random. Because turn order is agility plus minus like 50%. So even the fastest things sometimes go last, and even the slowest things sometimes go first. It's just usually going to be kind of in line with what the agility is. I can only imagine that the boss in this area is going to be ridiculously powerful, though. Pixel remasters? I've only actually done the pixel remaster of 5, because I really like Final Fantasy 5. So when that one came out, I played it. But I wouldn't mind doing some of the other ones. Like, I actually wouldn't mind replaying 2, since it's been, like, it's the one that I remember the least. And 4 and 6 are also both just good times. I've already played Final Fantasy IV twice on stream, though, funnily enough. I played 5 once, I played 6 once. On stream, anyway. Like, I've played them all before, but I mean specifically on stream. Yeah, I mean, 2 is... I mean, none of the Final Fantasy games are hard, but, like, I have not played 2 in a very long time. Well, that was a waste. That's some big overkill right there. What I mean is that I don't really remember the dungeons or the story in 2 at all. Not that 2 is very story-dense, but, you know. kind of like the idea behind what they wanted to do with Final Fantasy II's stats and leveling. It didn't, like, it wasn't executed that well, but I just think it's a cool idea, you know? Hey Carmack, how's it going? Eyeing me out the mobs? We're getting there. The enemies are like massively over-leveling me at this point because I haven't dedicated a lot of time to grinding. I've dedicated a little bit of time to grinding, but not a lot. So, you know, this is Dragon Quest. If you're not dedicating time to grinding, you're gonna fall behind pretty hard. It's like a beta saga game. Isn't that literally what it is? This is chapter 5, and yeah, you can control everyone. I think the NES version you couldn't, right? I think in the NES version, they didn't let you control the whole party until... sorry, in the original versions, I mean. I think DQ5 was the first one to let you actually control the whole party, right? Seed of Strength. Man, they give you so many seeds in this game, but they're a trap. You just can't use them. Really? I'm pretty sure the original releases of the Dragon Quest games on the NES didn't let you control the whole party. I'm not talking about the re-releases, I mean like the original NES versions of them. I know in DQ1 you only had... in DQ1 you only had one character, but let's see. I don't know, it's just been brought up many times how when they added added the ability to control your party members, they had the option to have them be AI controlled as like a throwback or something. Maybe it was only the Japanese versions that did this. Also, holy shit, I bet these things have AoE magic to go with my not having any AoE heal. Oh, it didn't die to that. Wonderful. None of them died. Yep, they've all got AoE. And I don't have any AoE. AoE heal, I mean. Thank God. Oh, and it missed those two as well. Alright, please don't both use AoE. That would be really shit. Oh, it dodged! And they are both focus targeted as well. Miss! These just have pretty fucking high defense. Thank you. Totally not worth that experience. Mina just using all of her MP. I guess, what's-his-face ran out of MP. Oops. God damn it, man. I think this is just going to be a loot run, though, because otherwise I'll just have nothing in the tank when I get down to the bottom. Because I have to heal after every fight. Because I haven't done any dedicated metal slime grinding, so I'm, like, drastically underleveled at this point. Because I haven't just set aside a heap of time just to grinding. I should use Poof on these things as well. Probably has a really high chance of failing though. Nice fail. But I guess it wouldn't be Dragon Quest if it wasn't like 90% gambling. Death-based spells are always shit. They're always really expensive and really low accuracy. And anything that matters is immune to them. Anything that isn't immune to them is more easy to kill reliably with other methods. So they're just a complete fucking waste of time. Miss! Oh, I love magic. Maybe I should just get rid of Maya and use Ragnar instead, because he does damage and doesn't just miss all the time. Like, normally I really like to have a dedicated caster in the party, you know? Nice crit. But magic is just kind of shit in this. It misses all the time. Except, of course, when enemies use it, in which case it never misses. Miss! But death spells, to be appealing in any way, shape, or form, for me, they have to either be expensive and accurate, or inexpensive and inaccurate. But, unfortunately, pretty much every game that has them has both expensive and inaccurate, and anything that is worth using it on is immune to it. They pretty much exist to be used against you, not by you. Oh, I should have healed. Whoops. Is it affected? Yeah, I knew I had a high chance of failing. She's almost out of MP. Give me more levels. I just really need stat increases. I would love to use those seeds, but unfortunately, Dragon Quest IV uses the stat ceiling system, so seeds are a trap. Iron Mask. That's a pretty big defensive increase. I don't know what the Flute of Revelation's for. And a Dragon Shield. That would be good, I'm sure. Probably resist fire and ice. Yep. I think that's everything in the area besides the boss, or like the next stairwell down, I should say. Nice crit. I think Elena must have a high crit chance. Safe passage. Yeah. It's pretty nice when spells hit occasionally. I'm just gonna zoom. It's daytime, so I can actually go inside. Unfortunately, you have to go inside if you want to rest. So, yeah, that's a thing. Oh god, these things are kind of annoying. Because they're really tanky. Guess I've had a few levels since last time, so... Oh, nice miss. Isn't affected. Oh, it worked on one. Oh, it worked on two even. I guess I'll just kill the last one. Is it affected? Nice miss. Huh, well there you go. Well, that's good, I guess. I guess that differentiates her from just being a kind of worse Ragnar. I mean, she does good damage if she crits, but she doesn't get access to the good weapons, right? Isn't that kind of the deal? That was so overkill. If only I had any control over my turn order. Well, ironically, at the moment, she doesn't even have a weapon. She has earrings. She has earrings that take a weapon slot. Those earrings give her +5 attack and make her hit twice. So I think when you're really high level, and like, when you're really high level and the base damage on the weapon isn't as impactful to your damage as your base damage is, like your attack stat, then they are really, really strong. But you can also just get Falcon Blade for the main character. I don't know if Ragnar can use the Falcon Blade. Can he? Hey, Grabby. Hey, old man. Who you calling old? Isn't affected. Nice miss. Dude literally has Grampy in his name and is calling people old. I'm doing alright. How have you been? I feel like I haven't seen you around in a bit, actually. Well, level it up, yeah. Wait, who was that? It was Peaches, nice. Started a new job, oh, nice. Is it a desirable job, or is it a job of necessity? Tell me you wanted it? Oh, that's good to hear then. Wow, that's a lot of dudes. That's a lot of fucking dudes. These guys could all use AoE magic. Every single one of them can use AoE magic. Miss. Well, that's really good to hear. Have you already started? Like, you've been busy. Have you been busy with it, or have you just like been prepping for it? I try not to pry too much into people's work life. Nice crit. Miss. There's the AoE magic. Oh, nice. Got the paralyze as well. Good job, Maya. You did 1 damage. Well, I mean, the 1 damage did also paralyze him, so there's that, I guess. Death by PowerPoint. And not in the explosive explosive electrical way either. How's DQ going? It's going. It's very, very slow, and I haven't dedicated hours of time to grinding, so I am very weak compared to what the game wants me to be right now. So even the random encounters are just shitting on me. Because, you know, I should have dedicated at least 5 hours of running around in circles grinding for metal slimes by this point in the game. So I should be a lot higher level. Should be. But I'm not. Off-stream fun with grinding, yeah. So I'll just grind metal slimes off-stream to catch up. Because I've got the full party now. I didn't have the full party yesterday. And I did casino stuff instead. Hey, a mini medal. Mercury bandana. That also increases your agility by a lot. But it doesn't... I don't think it gives you any defense. I think it's just agility. It doesn't... Like, the screen is not very informative here. Oh yeah, I mean all of the early actually pretty much every Dragon Quest game before 11 requires some dedicated time to grinding. And I don't mean like just fighting everything in the way and exploring everything. I mean, doing all that and then dedicating some time to grinding. That's just a staple of Dragon Quest. I think the first one that didn't fucking do that was 11. The rest of them, you're gonna have to spend some time grinding. Like, that's just how they've paced it. Random encounters give you fucking nothing for experience. And Metal Slimes give you tons. Even 11 does to a light degree. I mean, I didn't... When I played 11, I didn't dedicate any time to grinding until I was doing post-game. I didn't dedicate any time to grinding. Like, I killed a couple Metal Slimes along the way. Like, I fought the ones that I encountered along the way. But I didn't dedicate any time to actually grinding. I just explored the dungeons, fought most of the stuff that was in the way, and then when I got to post-game and had access to, like, the OP leveling methods, then I did grinding. But until then, I dedicated 0 time to grinding in Dragon Quest XI. So the thing with DQ11 is that random encounters, just normal enemies, actually give you experience. Yeah, I mean, that's one of the OP things in 11, the whole summon metals thing, but that's like very late game only, and it's a very specific combination of characters that have to have certain skills unlocked. Like, that's like very much a late game only thing. Also, how's it going, AJ? I forget what that skill's called, but yeah, that method is super overpowered for leveling. But it's like Sylvando, Jade, and main character. They have to have these previous skills unlocked, and they need to all have boost going so they can use their skill together. Fisticuffs time. Kirk Buzzer. That is not at all what his sprite looked like. The weird thing is, there is actually a overworld sprite for this exact fucking model, or this exact battle sprite, I should say. And for some reason, they chose to not use it. Defense down. Actually works. Wow. And he's got AoE magic. Yeah! AoE magic. My favorite. At least I do some good damage to this guy. Oh, nice crit. Give me crits. Even Alina does good damage when he's got defense down. Looks like this guy only gets 1 action though, so it's fine. He's like less, so far anyway. If he's only doing 1 action per turn and hitting this hard, he's less threatening than the random encounters. Maybe he has a phase 2. He's got Kabuff. Fuck you. Oh, whoops. I already did that. My bad. I could have done damage on that turn. Like a lot of damage, even. Musters his strength. I don't want to see what happens when he hits me with mustered strength. I prefer, like, Barbecusaw strength. And he's dead. Wow, that was sad. That he was less threatening than the random encounters in the area. Snub. Zing, finally. Just zing though, not kazing. Where the hell did she come from? Fucking Thunder Thighs waiting outside the room here. Help if there was any— there was plenty of trouble. There was tons of fucking trouble outside. I have no idea who learns Oomph. Probably Kirill. Actually, no, it's probably not Kirill, it's probably the old man. Kirill learns Kabuff. What's the Boya? It's probably Boya that learns it, because he learns Accelerattle. Get the fuck out of here. The other problem with him is that he's insanely squishy and slow, if I recall correctly. I'm pretty sure I used him, but... my last playthrough, I mean. I'm pretty sure I used him, but he's problematic because of his speed and HP. Like he's the squishiest character in the game or something. I might be misremembering, though. Ultimate key, alright, now go into any locked door. Opinions on locked doors of the Dragon Quest series? They're locked? How's it going, Griever? Yeah, I mean, I usually just don't bother remembering them and just look up where they are. It's in a lot of... I wouldn't say it's in a lot of RPGs. Specifically in Dragon Quest, with the Thief Key, the Magic Key, and the Ultimate Key, how you'll encounter some locked doors as you go through the game. And then when you get the keys, you can backtrack and get some loot. If you backtrack as soon as you get the key, usually that loot is good. But, like, fuck that. That's really annoying. But, yeah, usually it's too much of a pain in the ass to be worth it. Yeah, it's not like it's extremely rare or something, but there's a couple of games that do it pretty... Like, I mean, Dragon Quest is probably actually the worst for it. Some of the Star Ocean games do it, but it's, like, not the same. It's locked chests or whatever, like Star Ocean 4 does that. What else does it? I mean, Chrono Trigger does do it, specifically at the very end of the game. I don't mind it so much when it's just like one thing that you get like late in the game and then you can travel around to get some good gear out of these chests. I find it more annoying when it's like multiple times throughout the course of the game and they're only good if you get them like right now, you know, like you get the Thief Key halfway into the game and the things that you get from the Thief Key chests or doors are only good right now because there's only gear that's relevant right now, that is when I get annoyed by that kind of thing. Otherwise, either make it something that's universally useful, like a utility thing, or just put it in the late game only. So who could use the Dragon Shield? Just Ragnar. Alright, so that's the Zenithian Shield. Yeah, there's a few that I can get. Like, there's also one at, I think, Casablanca? $350 gold. Prayer Ring. And a mini medal. Wow, the only thing useful here was a mini medal. Prayer Rings are good, I guess, for 2,000 gold, because you can sell them. But I've got basically infinite money, because you can buy Prayer Rings for like 500 casino bucks, and they sell for 2,500 each or something like that. So it's just a shitload of easy money, if I ever want it. What's the name of Talon's town again? Wait, I don't think I've been there since getting him. What? How the hell did I bang my... I'm outside! How the hell did I bang my head on the ceiling? I've literally watched my characters clip through the roof multiple times. Wonder if I actually get over here. Oops. I'm guessing no. Yeah, I guess I need the flying mount for this, maybe? Like goofy grin. Thing is high as fuck. These guys have a lot of HP, huh? Like a lot of HP. They have no defense, just a shitload of HP. Doesn't Chansey also have really high defense, though? And only one weakness? That was a pretty decent experience, though, I guess. Considering they didn't even fight back. Yeah, really, really high HP, but I think Chansey also has decent defense as well. Battle Axe. And Dream Blade. Can you actually, hang on, I'm gonna check something. Can you give the Falcon Sword to Ragnar? You can! He could use the Falcon's Blade too. Jesus. Why am I not using him over Alina? I mean, I'd have to get another Falcon Blade for him. But that's pretty funny. Not that I want to do that, because I would have to actually, like, farm another one. Yeah, Alina is only better for crits when she's really high level, though. Until that point, she is not better for crits. Like, if she had a noticeable crit chance, like a very noticeable crit chance where it's like maybe 40% of the time or something, then yeah, sure. But, like, she's not that high of crit. It's more like maybe like 5 if you're lucky. And yes, she does crit more than the other characters, but that's not, like, at all reliable. Later on, though, because she scales her crit scale with level, then yes. But right now, not really. I don't know. I can check, but I don't use Talon because he's shit. He cannot. Yeah, but except that the stealing thing is just rare. It's one of his turn waster actions. There's just a chance that he won't do what you tell him to. Pretty much, except the Jester class in DQ3 turns into the Sage for free. So, like, it's effectively one of the best classes in the game, and it's only a temporary setback. It's temporarily bad, but once it's past the bad phase, it's really good. Whereas he's like that the whole time. Appraised manure? No, I have not. I don't even know how to do that. So a helm is here. What am I doing? Gotta go out here first. Probably have to go, actually... Let's see. Alright, should be able to zoom here. So... Berlin's treasure was given away. I guess Voxer didn't have one. Calot has got the helmet. Guess I'll just talk to all the kings. I have no leads. The royal wedding. I'm guessing that would be at the other capital. Which would be... Oh, I don't think I can... teleport there. I don't know why you lose all your zoom locations. Oh wait, no, it's not here, it's... down this way. But no, it is actually... up here, I guess? Wait, where was it? Yeah, here it is. Oh my god, it's fucking nighttime again, so... Stop it with the nighttime, I'm just trying to get around and do shit. 80 gold! Where's the wedding then? If it's not here, then where the fuck is it? There's an item I've got. Yeah, on fucking Dragon Quest 101. There's a fetch quest before you can attend the side quest that you have to do to be able to continue the main quest. So it actually is here at Endor. Wow, I thought this was G-rated. They're basically fucking on screen right now. Wait, oh, never mind. Is that it? We done? We good? Longest wedding you've ever seen. 2 kings, yeah, the king of each nation. Okay, I guess I can't do anything with this then? What? I guess I just have to come back later then. Cool. Where else can I go? No, actually, this is where you're meant to be. You were supposed to stand in this one particular tile for precisely 172 seconds. And that's a story trigger. Need to shop for food? Get me something nice while you're out there, Knight. Wasn't that Earthbound? Yep, that was Earthbound. Gee, Bill. Remember fish and chips. I haven't had fish and chips in ages. But I do enjoy a good fish and chips. I mean, I haven't talked to the king at Casablanca. I don't know why I just zoomed to the place that, whatever. Doesn't matter. It don't matter. None of this matters. I'm walking here. Yeah, there was a decent one near where I used to live a few years back. Now I can break the dog out myself. Not that I need it anymore. Was there anything else here? What the? Dog's just guarding the door to my old house. Let's see. Fish and chips place that do good burgers are always nice. But like usually if I wanted a burger, I'd go to a place that just does burgers. Been to Berland. A Works burger? I haven't had one for quite a while, I guess. I kind of like simpler burgers, to be honest. I'm the same with a lot of things. If you have too many different flavors, it's kind of, just too much. And you don't really taste anything individually. I can't take the teleporter back, apparently. I'm pretty sure there was a teleporter that I found that just had a locked gate. I don't remember where it was. It's nice to have Holy Protection actually work, though. That is good. Oh, what is this? This guy's fucking this Yeti. It's like that Venture Brothers episode. For $6? Good luck. Good luck. Done plundering, I think I've been to pretty much all of the places that I can see now. I guess I have to do the Canalot thing. Well, actually, hang on. There is something. Might be able to get to Riverton. That sounds like a fucking unicorn. a good burger for that cheap? That's just like tiny or something. I need to get a better world map. The one that I'm using is kind of shit. But the enemy blocks the way! Wow, look at that high quality 3D model! Nice mini metal though. Battle Axe, Dreamblade, and Dragonbane. Wow, that's even better than the Dreamblade. It's technically stronger. Technically, it is stronger than the Falcon Blade, except it doesn't hit twice. So, it isn't stronger than the Falcon Blade at all. The other thing with the Falcon Blade is that enemies that have got really high defense, and you're struggling to even hit them, then the Falcon Blade's kind of shit. But that's a very specific circumstance, because they need to also be immune to sap. Secret fishing spot that you could just see from anywhere in town. Oh, dragon mail. That's actually pretty good. You can buy the dragon shield and the iron mask here, too. Gold bracer. A gas that's lighter than air. That's a lot of gases that are lighter than air. Alright, well, the strange gas that's down in the demon underworld, or whatever that guy said was, near... What's it called? Near that, the old man with the Yeti that he was clearly fucking. But I don't know, like, how to get to it, I guess. Alright, where's this? Yeah, exactly, was just that couple in Venture Brothers. Yeah, okay, this is the thing I was thinking of. I've been here before. Where is this, though? It is... okay. So where is the right portal taking me to? It's just a mini metal... man... That's so late. What the hell is the point of that? By the time you actually get the ultimate key, you already had access to both of those places. Why the hell would I want a shortcut between them when I can zoom to both of them? The Hell Lions. Nice miss. That was pretty high experience for two very easy enemies. And I got whack. Voodoo Gurus. Not to be confused with Hoodoo Gurus. Wow. Can you not drain my MP? That would be really nice. Wow, they get multiple turns, and they can use all of them for draining MP. Nice miss. It's a lot of EXP, I guess. Hmm. I might as well do the, Zenithian Helm shit. Clearly I'm not meant to be here. I'm also curious how to get the gas thing. Oh, I might actually be able to do that. Let's see. What am I doing? This is not the inn. This is the inn. 48 gold. I'm gonna rip off. Wait, where does this one take me? Oh, this isn't even a... This is a fucking... church. I thought it was a teleporter shrine. Monsters down there. These are some low-level enemies. Hopefully, Holy Protection works here. I thought I could do something here. What am I doing? I don't need to go back down there. I guess it's later. I guess it's just later. Let's see. Gotta do a bunch of fetch quests. I think I'm gonna have to actually go to, the Sad King town. Camelot. To talk to him, to fail before I can do that. I'll have to go here during the day then. The music is so jolly, it is. We are not amused. Alright. So I gotta recruit this guy, Tomfoolery, to do this, but I don't know how to do that. Probably have to talk to him at just the right time of day and angle. No, you just had to fail first, okay. Tomfoolery becomes the life and soul of the party. The life and soul. Wait, I think maybe I need to actually have him... No, it's the wrong button. Alright, gotta wait in line. Gotta wait in line. Queuing for things is everyone's favorite pastime. Oh. Okay. That was not how I expected it to play out. But, alright. Oops, I didn't realize my mouse was on the screen there as well. My bad. Alright, so who got the Zenithian helm? You did. Man, the Zenithian helm looks really dumb, not gonna lie. Also, only the chosen hero could use it, and it's not actually very good. Does it have like a it must have a special effect. Protects against snooze, fuddle, and paralysis. Alright, it does have a special effect. I was gonna say, goddamn, that actually kinda sucks. It's only 5 defense better than an Iron Mask, which I could just buy for anyone at the shop. Alright, so you just gonna leave the party now? Alright, what about the Zenithian chest piece? Where is that one? Briny Lair, cave north of the Metal King's palace. Okay. Away we go. Oh, where'd we get the raft from, huh? Doggo ate the ass out of one of his toys. Well, I guess, you know, he enjoys eating ass then. I'm sure he'll make someone very happy. Oh shit, I don't have a full party. Wow, that's really weak. Why is that so weak? Excuse me, do you eat ass? I know Cube Dude has a really good emote for that, actually. Alright, hang on. Line up. Wait, what is it? Seculatin. Okay. Isn't affected. Wow. Damn, those girls are really squishy. Wow, still not dead. What is like every spell missed that one in the AoEs? Also, wait, how much did I just miss? I think I might have misread that experience number. Hey, mini metal. And I got ambushed by him. Wonderful. Do I have a dog that eats ass? I don't have a dog. Or a cat, or any pet for that matter. As much as I would like to have a pet, I wouldn't want to have a pet unless I knew I could dedicate all the time and energy that is required for them to have a very good life. Really, that is unfortunate. Isn't affected. Wonderful. I love how spells miss 90% of the time. Two HP. I feel like for the battle themes in Dragon Quest, they're enjoyable, but only for a little while. But unfortunately, with all the Dragon Quest games, they don't exactly have a very varied or expansive soundtrack. They never do. It's pretty much just a very small soundtrack. You usually have the one battle theme for the entire game, except for bosses, which might have a few of them. And they're fine tracks. There's nothing bad about them. It's just that they're long games, and you've got one BGM that you're going to be hearing a fucking lot. So I hope you like it. Nice crit. 1,500. Oh, I didn't misread it then. You just get a shitload of experience in here. Yeah, by no means would I say that the... Oh, there's Oomph. I didn't actually see who learned that, though. I wouldn't say that the soundtrack is bad or anything like that. I think the soundtrack is good. But they're long games, and it becomes very repetitive very quickly if you're spending 50 hours listening to the same battle theme every 3 steps. Yeah, that's a lot of experience for one enemy. Oh. And I'm ambushed again. 2 ambushes in a row. I think I'm just straight up... Like, I'm assuming it's stat-based. But I think I'm just also dead. I got ambushed into 2 AoEs. Like, what? What do you want? I don't know, I find all the Dragon Quest games kind of have that same issue there, Loza. Oh, where's the... Is there a priest in this town? Like, kind of doubt it. Oh wait, I've got Zing now. I've got Zing. I don't need a priest anymore. Oh, wait. I got Zing on the character that's dead. The one character that died is the character that has Zing. So yeah, I do need a priest, actually. Oh, fucking hell. Fucking Dragon Quest, man. Yeah, all the Dragon Quest games kind of have that same issue there. It's not that the music is bad, it's that they don't have multiple battle tracks or anything, they've only got different boss battle ones. Like many other games do, of course, but in many other games, the games aren't that long and you don't do that many battles. This has got a much higher encounter rate than most RPGs. And it's also a much longer game than most RPGs. So, well, actually, no, this one in particular isn't really that long. But, yeah, they certainly can get very lengthy. But they all have the same thing with the soundtrack. Soundtrack's good, but there's not very many songs. So with the Robotrek battle theme. I am not familiar with the Robotrek battle theme. I mean, I've played really long games. I played very lengthy games on stream even. It's just a observation. A repetitive soundtrack isn't going to stop me from playing a game, Jesus. After all, I actually suffered through Dragon Quest VII. I mean, isn't Robotrek the one that Eat played and was just saying was actually garbage? Maybe I'm thinking of a different game with Robo in the name, but... Can't sleep. Because the clan will eat you, or...? Wow, enemies that spam multi-heal. I sure wish I had multi-heal. Oh boy, I sure wish I could use my spells on enemies. Oh wait, 70% of the enemies in the game are immune to magic. Whoops. All immune. I don't know, if it's the game that I'm thinking of, it looked pretty shit, and no, I don't want to play it. Maybe I'm thinking of a different game, though. Oh my god, stop fucking spamming heal. And AoEs. I just have to leave already. Like, you just... Already just have to leave. Dude, you should have spent at least 5 hours grinding metal slimes. And then you wouldn't have the problem. Just grind more. Just dedicate at least 5 hours to grinding metal slime. It makes the game challenging. Oops, wrong button. If you grind the metal slime, your number is bigger, and then you play the game exactly the same way, but the number is bigger now. Yes. If only there was workable battle mechanics and strategy. Oh wait, it's Dragon Quest. We can't have actual game mechanics. What do you mean, strategy? That isn't grinding. That isn't gambling. Give me a crit. No crits. At least the experience here is good. At least the experience here is good. Just give me that encounter every time. Because it's basically a metal slime. Just a basic metal slime, I mean. Another mini medal. I might even have 15 by now. To get the strength ring. Yeah! Quality. The item that I'm never gonna fucking use because Meteorite Bracelet exists. Wow, I got a preemptive as well. Hey Nether, how's it going? No point using magic because magic doesn't fucking work anyway. The funny thing is though, magic is usually actually pretty good. Like, not great, but pretty good in Dragon Quest. I guess it's just really bad in Dragon Quest IV. It's like, sometimes useful. There are some enemies that are actually vulnerable to magic. Like, you can actually hit them with magic. But almost everything in this game has got a really high chance to avoid magic. Like, most enemies do. Most enemies. Not just some enemies. Most enemies in most areas in the game have a really high magic evade. And there's no fucking reason to use magic on them at all. Yeah, like, usually if you want AoE, you need magic. And magic is good, but it's expensive, and that's the trade-off. You can't use it all the time. Then in this, they made magic cheap. You can use it all the time, however, it misses. Fucking constantly misses. The accuracy of magic is abysmally bad compared to everything else. Like, really weirdly bad. Nice crit. Isn't affected. There it is. There's my magic evasion. It is pretty unusual though, because even in the early games, like in 2 and 3 and in 5, like obviously this is 4, so it's before 5, but this is a remake. Anyway, I don't know what the original 4 was like. But I don't seem to remember magic being particularly bad in 5 or in 2 or 3. It's pretty much the same in those as it is in the later ones, at least as far as I can remember. Like, it's good. It's not amazing, but it's good. It's just costly. You can't use it all the time, but if you run up against a group of enemies and you use bang, it's gonna hit them. Like, it's just not going to delete them all in one hit or something. In 11, it's quite good even, but it's pretty expensive. Same as before. Zenithian armor. Just like that? Okay. And a mini medal. Well, it was tiny. Alright, so what am I missing? I've got the shield, I got the helmet, I guess that's all of them. I got the shield, I got the helmet, I got the chest piece. I don't have the sword, but I'm guessing the sword is the last one you get. Yeah, that's way later in the game. Hey, there's the bots. Alright, now where am I gonna go? I mean, I guess I have to, I've got the armor now. So I have to work on getting the, flying mount. Cheap. Yep. Only the cheapest for me, thank you. Huh. Did I go in here? Yeah, bots do really like this game, huh? We gotta play Pick-a-Pipe. There's gonna be a lot of Pick-a-Pipe, I think. So this is actually, Mario Maker quest. Staff of Anti-Magic. Yeah, it's kind of weird. It just depends on the game, but I think it's just bots go through waves, and I think it's random. I've been seeing, wow, that's a lot of liquid metal slimes. I've just been seeing a lot of bots in general lately. Alright, here we go. Will I get any good RNG? I'm gonna need crits or something, because these are liquid metal slimes, not regular metal slimes. There's 1 damage on the one on the left. Use Puff? I mean, I don't think anyone knows that spell. I got Snub. That's it. Yeah, I don't think the dragon transformation thing is in this, is it? No, it hasn't fled yet. I might be able to kill that one. If I get a crit, then it's free, but... God damn it. Really? Can you please just land... One of you land an attack. Thank you. At least I got 1 out of, like, 6. Ka-clang. They didn't even all level up from that. That's a lot of liquid metal slimes. Let's get some good RNG. Give me a crit. At level 30. Yeah, that's a long way away. There we go. Got 1. Give me those crits, Elena. You have a high crit chance. Get a crit. Miss. There we go. 2 battle slimes in that one. Peaches lands boom. Swoosh. Oh, did Alita just level up twice? Because I don't have the other party members with me, so they're not getting anything right. I think the EXP is only AoE if you're on the world map. Another mini medal. Is it affected? Is it affected? Is it affected? Wow, 61 damage. That's actually pretty high for an AoE. Not gonna lie, main character's damage has fallen off pretty hard. I don't even care, because there's also the whistle spell, Lozo, which instantly triggers a random encounter. Wait, I didn't even see who just leveled up. And also, when he's running around in circles at like 5 times speed, it doesn't matter. Nah, yeah, the random encounters are just... Oh, hello. Random encounters, when you're speeding up, as always quick, but also... yeah, you could just use the whistle spell. I don't know which game first introduced whistle. I think it might have been 3? I'm not sure. I never really use it. Like, I know it's in this one, and it's in, like, 8, and I'm pretty sure it's in 11. These things take a beating. Terra Flyers. Bloody Blades. Nice crit. I just wish the encounter rate wasn't as high. It makes exploring so tedious. I want to check the corners, I want to find the chests, I just don't want to fight 500 encounters to do it. Not Peaches. Oh, it's it anyway. What are these statues doing? A benevolent smile. I think that's the entrance, isn't it? Mod rod. Okay, I needed that. That's a lot of enemies. I don't want to fight that many enemies. Oh, escape fail. I really want to know what escape chance is based on. But I think it's straight up just chance. I think even against low level enemies you have the high fail chance. The enemy blocks the way again. Oh, crits, nice. It really prefers to use Mina's magic to heal people, even if she has less MP. Alright, so I got the mod rod, but there's something else that I want to try here too. I want to know what the hell this thing is. Oh, there's a liquid metal slime. Did she just outspeed a liquid metal slime? Jesus. Nice double miss. Nice. Another liquid metal slime. I didn't mean to make Alina attack that one. And now neither of them died. Actually, they might die to this. Wow, it worked. It hit them. Good job. Zap, that's nice. If it can land. I see. So it's level-based. Oh, that's a heal spot. Okay. Wow, that's actually pretty good to have a heal spot here. That means you could effectively grind. Wait, so there's a portal thing up there too. Alita's actually consistently outspeeding the metal slimes. And they both fled. I know she's fast, but like, goddamn. I wish I could, Naru. I wish I could. So there's that, and was oh, that's the way that I went before. Give me crits. You've got a high crit chance. Why are you not getting any crits? Also, you seriously suck at actually hitting the slimes. Peaches. Oh my god. I'm surprised it hasn't left yet, but okay. Peaches just never hits them. Thank you. At least I killed one of them. Jesus. Because I killed one of them. It'd be nice, though, if the other party members were getting anything out of this, but they aren't, so they're all just getting nothing. I've got a lot of experience on these four, but the others are still, like, level 17, because they're not here. Oh, I see. This is just back here. To the entrance. One of them is the auto skill slime thing. I don't know what you mean. I mean, so the characters that are in the party get experience. When you're on the world map and when you have your caravan with you. So when you have your caravan with you like this, everyone gets experience. even the characters that aren't in the party. But when you're in a dungeon, you don't have your caravan with you, or at least usually you don't. In some dungeon areas you do. Yeah, Maya learns Buff, which is a skill from the earlier games, where, like, you turn into a dragon or something. You do Dragon Fire Breath, which apparently ignores defense, and it always hits. So, like, if they don't flee on the first turn, it's guaranteed that you'll kill them. I'll be back in just a second. Alrighty. Yeah, Maya's in the party. I don't have that spell, though. Like, you need to already be level 30 for that. And, like, even with all those metal slime kills, even with all of those metal slime kills, I got a fair few. I got, like, fucking 5 of them or something in there. She's still only level 25. Oh, Mina's level 25. Maya's level 27. I don't know what the requirement is to trigger the mine event, though, which lets you do that dungeon. I don't think I can do anything in the middle area. Yeah, the low accuracy, high crit moves are the best ways, but this game has none of those. There's none of those at all. There are no physical skills in this. I don't think they even introduced those until, like, 7, right? I don't know, I haven't played 6. Apparently the crit dagger always hits. But it either does 1 damage or it crits. And only 2 characters can use it. Only Maya and the old man can use it. I don't know how to trigger the next events. Okay, I gotta find the story triggers to make things be accessible, and I don't know how to do that. Like, I got the mod rod, I know I need that, but I don't think that's for right now. Yeah, it's called Poison Needle or something. Apparently it always hits. The instant kill effect doesn't work. It just has a high crit chance. But it just always hits. So like, what am I doing? I don't need to go here. It just always hits, so it's good for metal slimes because it just always does at least 1 damage. You know that that one person isn't going to do a pointless turn. I don't think that's the dungeon I need to do right now. Yeah, I guess there's nothing here for me. Apparently, anyway. Yeah, I'm not sure what to do now. Like, I don't know what the story trigger is. As always, find the story trigger. Didn't you know that you can only do that dungeon after you go to this other town and talk to this random NPC that's walking around, and then he says that some guy in another town sniffed some coke one time, and then the dungeon's available. The narrative goal, the same as it's been from the very start of the game. The chosen hero is to collect the armor and defeat the evil king who's rising from the underworld. What was the last thing I did? I got all the armor and the mod rod. This is the point of the game where you can do any of the objectives. You have to do all the objectives, but you can do them in any order. But they all have their own story triggers. They all have their own individual story triggers. DQ1 had an okay story. Please, chosen hero, you need to defeat the Demon King, who has come back from the banishment in the underworld and kidnapped the princess. And then the chosen hero saved the princess, and then they got married. Oh wait, that's all of the Dragon Quest games. Shit. That's actually all of them. Like, maybe there's something happening at Mammon now? I don't think so. I think I need to go to the appropriate location. No, there's nothing happening here. I mean, the story is that you need to collect people to help the chosen hero to defeat the Demon King who's rising from the underworld. And the Demon King is trying to stop the chosen hero. That's it. Like, that's the story. The other thing different about this one is that each of the characters that joins you has their own little backstory, which they don't normally do. Because in the first 3 games, at least, like, take for example Dragon Quest III, you have 4 mute characters. There's no dialogue. You have 4 mute characters that you create at the start of the game. That's it. You get called the chosen hero at the start of the game, and the king's like, please stop the demon man. And then you go on a quest to stop the demon man, and then you beat the demon man, and he goes, haha, you thought that was the big demon man? Well, I'm the bigger demon man. Now you can go down to the underworld and fight me in the bigger demon man house. And you beat the bigger demon man. That's Dragon Quest III. And, yeah, they kind of all like that. It's just that, like, 4 is the first time I think they gave people fucking any backstory at all. Yeah, I mean, even in the SNES version of DQ3, there's no dialogue. Your party has 0 dialogue. So, the main character, of course, is Dragon Quest. So the main character is a mute protagonist. They can't talk, but in 3, you've got 3 nameless mercenaries that join your party at the start of the game. That's it. You can customize them, do what you want with them. You've got 3 mercenaries, and you've got a mute protagonist. So the only dialogue is basically when you go to towns, people saying, this is Durkadur Town, welcome. And then you get the king will be like, oh no, my necklace was stolen. Please get my necklace back. And then the pass will open for you to go to the next town. And then you do that a handful of times. You eventually find the place that lets you change your class. And then after you've done enough side questing, you fight the big Demon King man. Only to be told that's a red herring and that's the underling of the bigger demon man. Like, I'm not even joking, that's the whole fucking game. That's the whole game. I'm just trying to find... I know that I have to go to the crypt. But I don't know how to actually access it. I need to get the story trigger for the crypt. I need to get the story trigger for the crypt. But I don't know what the story trigger for the crypt is. Estark's crypt or whatever, where the demon guy is. Because that's where you get the thing to get the flying mount. Yeah, I did. Do you use the Morph Rod in the tower south of Riverton? Is that actually how you progress there? I thought I wasn't ready to do that. I thought you did this, like, way later. I thought you did this dungeon later, after the crypt or something. Like, I thought you needed the flying mount. In the which castle? Yeah, like the Monster Castle. I thought you had to get the flying thing to be able to access the Monster Castle where you use the Morph Rod. And then I just got the Morph Rod ahead of time, so I don't need it yet, but apparently I do. Find the story trigger is the core foundation of Dragon Quest, apparently. Also, spoilers. I mean, I've beaten the game before. I just blocked most of it from my memory. Oh, I got Kassizzle as well. Nice. Isn't affected. Isn't affected. I would actually rather they do that instead of drain all my MP. But they get 2 actions each per turn. Isn't that nice? And they can drain 10 MP. Oh, I got ambushed. 225 defense up. Jesus fucking Christ. You got Kasap as well. So I can compare the two. 5 is way better. It's not even a competition. 5 is the... I think... So the only Dragon Quest games that I would ever recommend to play by anyone who isn't just a big Dragon Quest fan are 5, 8, and 11. That's it. They're the only ones that I'd ever recommend. Outside of people just having an interest in video game history. Because 5 does something a little bit different, and 8 and 11 have legitimately entertaining casts of characters that are fun to put up with while you're going through the story. The story is still simple, the characters are fun, there's funny scenes. That's it. That's the only thing. They're also voice acted and has just generally entertaining banter. But 5 just has at least got the monster recruitment. It's like pseudo non-linear. Like it's still linear, but you can do it in whatever order, much like this one, I guess. And the monster recruitment's cool, and it's got at least something going on with the story, with the whole multi-generational thing. It's still the exact same plain old story, except, you know, you start as one guy, or rather you start as a kid, and then you grow up, and then you get old enough to have kids, and then the kids become the protagonist. I thought that was just cool. Still a basic-ass story. The monster recruitment is overpowered as hell, though. Just get yourself a fucking Slime Knight, and you win. I mean, I don't even remember what the options were. There was like 2 when I played. I played the SNES version. There was like 2 options. You had childhood friend, who was clearly interested, and random girl who you just met that one time, but the guy wants you to marry her for some fucking reason. So yeah, I went with childhood friend. I'm not playing it again though. I'm not playing another fucking Dragon Quest game that I've played before. Like, I'm just not. It's too grindy. It's too fucking grindy.
Year and a half.
Agvo with the resub as well. 18 months. Yep, year and a half. Thank you, thank you. They're just boring, man. Like, it's as simple as that. They're just boring. Like, playing one that I haven't played before is one thing, because at least it's new. Like, I haven't done it before. It's exactly the same as all the other ones, but technically it's new, right? But, like, replaying a Dragon Quest game, especially the older ones that have almost nothing going for them for story, is monotonous. Like, I don't have nostalgia value. I don't have nostalgia value for Dragon Quest. I didn't play any of these games when I was a kid. I played 8 first, and I was like 20-something. 8 was the first Dragon Quest game I played, and I was like 20-something, long after it was released. And I think the only ones that I would really consider replaying would be 8 and 11, because at least they're entertaining. Like, they're funny. You have at least a little bit of customization for your characters. They're not as grindy. Did she have Kasap yet? Nope. Yeah, that's kind of the issue that most people have with them. They're kind of just boring. Like, they've done literally nothing to improve on the gameplay in 40 fucking years. Oh, sorry, 38 years or whatever. They've done nothing innovative at all in nearly 40 years. The gameplay hasn't changed at all. The only thing they've done is in one of the games, they had the ability to recruit monsters that behaved exactly the same as normal characters, and that was only for one game. And it's just chance when you beat them for them to try and join the party. Give me a crit. It's got so much fucking defense. I haven't played 1 or 6. I don't want to play 1. I just have zero interest in 1. 6, maybe. I don't know anything about 6. No one talks about 6. No one ever talks about 6. So I get the feeling that it's not great. Because, like, I don't know, maybe it's in that weird spot. See, like, 7 is funny. 7 is funny because 7's bad, but it was the first one on the PS1. People have intense nostalgia for it because it was the first one on the PS1. It was released in all the regions. People got pretty invested in it because when you're a kid, a grindy game is appealing. It soaks up a lot of time. But, like, 6 is still on the SNES, right? And a lot... I don't even know if it was released outside of Japan. Maybe it was. But, like, a lot of the SNES ones, they kind of just blend together, and unless they stand out, meh, right? And if you had access to a SNES and the SNES ones, then you're probably playing... Actually, you probably weren't playing 5, because 5 wasn't released in the US. Actually, it wasn't released outside of Japan at all. And 4 was on the NES. So, like, people are... I don't know. I find that people are either super into 7 or super into 4, because 4 was the last one on the NES, and it was released outside of Japan. So, oh, okay, so 6 wasn't released outside of the US, outside of Japan either. Yeah, I don't know. No one ever mentions it, though. People do mention 5 all the time, though, and it was the same. 5 wasn't released outside of Japan until the DS or whatever. But people... like, there was a fan translation of 5 a long time ago. It's only 1 and 6 that I haven't played. And I'm not really that interested in either of them. Unless 6 has, like, got a fun cast of characters. Which I kind of doubt. Yeah, 10 I just simply don't include. I haven't played 10, but 10 I don't include. The same reason I don't include Final Fantasy 11 or 14 when I'm asking if people have played the games. Because, they're MMOs. Like, I know you can technically play... I know you can technically play it as a single-player game now on a Japanese client, but yeah. Yeah, 10 Offline exists, and it's also hundreds of hours. And grindy as hell. I've watched 2 people play it now. like the Dragon Quest X offline, and it is long. It is long. Well, I don't even know why I'm bothering to fight these things. Like, this is fucking stupid. These are so insanely tanky that I can't even fucking hurt them. And they're also immune to magic, like, you know, 90% of the other enemies in this game. So, like, why am I bothering? Is it affected? Wow. Alright, I'm just gonna try and flee. These are just a complete waste of time. You know what would be real fun? A guy that just has insanely high physical defense and buffs his physical defense, so you can't hit him physically. But the catch is, you can't hit him with magic either. Oh no, they're blocking the way again. Just get better flee RNG, bro. Oh man. I have no way to use escape or anything like that. Just run better. Just get good RNG. It's not that hard, dude. Just get good RNG. You know what? I'm looting that chest. A mini medal. Wonderful. I have to get outside before I can evac. Okay, so this is a preemptive. Right now, this is a preemptive. It actually let me flee. I was fully expecting that to not let me flee. Okay, now who has zoom? You have zoom. And yeah, even with all those metal slime kills, I'm still considered to be, and realistically am, underleveled. Even with all those liquid metal slime kills that I got, I'm still underleveled. Enemies, I still can't hurt a lot of enemies. And enemies still absolutely fucking truck me. And I can't flee from enemies, and I can't use Holy Protection, even after getting all of those liquid metal slime kills. This game, the EXP pacing in this game, and, you know, like most Dragon Quest games, the EXP pacing is so fucked. Like, it's so intentionally fucked. I don't know why they do this. To you, 6 is the worst. Why is 6 the worst? What makes it worse than any of the other ones? Actually, what is the second worst, and why is 6 worse than it? I'm not sure which one I would say the worst is. Actually, no, yeah, dude, it's 7. It's not even close. It's 7. I don't know what I would say is second worst. I don't know, like, they're all kind of the same. Like, they're all kind of just on the same level, except for 7. 7 specifically, not because of, like, bad story or anything like that. It's just monotonously long. It's like 100 hours long, and just as grindy as all the others. And there's, like, random story triggers, and... Wait, why am I reviving them all like this? I could just be reviving Mina. 7 and 2 are worst? Like... for me, 2, 3, and 5. So I played the SNES versions of it, 2, 3, and 5. And they all kind of just blend together for me, really, except for specific things about 5, because while they still have all of the same stuff as this, the random encounters are way faster, because much like the Final Fantasy games on the SNES, they have minimal animations, the battle transitions are pretty much instant, and you can grind Metal Slimes really early, so you can just grind ahead, and just... You can grind ahead early on, and then just use Holy Protection. You have to massively overgrind, but you could do it really early. Tried to be different. Wait, how did it try to be different, actually? Because honestly, the only thing that I ever praised Dragon Quest for is the few games that did try to do something different. Specifically, 5. I liked that 3 had a class system. I do actually like that in this game they tried to give the characters backstories, and they did. It just has all the other problems that Dragon Quest had. So, that's funnily enough, this is... Even though this one is still a Dragon Quest game, it's doing something different. Like, it is actually doing something different. Because they're trying to actually have a backstory for characters. It's the... They didn't really, like, do anything with that until, like, really 8. Like, trying to flesh out the characters. Even though you still basically have no dialogue, except for in the prologues, they tried to do something. I think 8 was the first time where you had a full party of characters that were constantly talking and interacting. You had, like, I guess a narrative that's actually driven by the characters talking and interacting with each other. Talking about what was happening, and joking with each other, and doing things beyond just having extremely basic dialogue interactions. Like, once the characters join your party in this, they pretty much just never talk again. So after their prologues, there's almost no dialogue. Also, in their prologues, they don't speak. Only other characters speak to them. Just felt extra punishing. Yeah, I don't know. On one hand, I almost want to play 1 and 6 to be like, yeah, I've played all the mainline Dragon Quest games. But on the other hand, like, I know what I'm getting in for, or what I'm getting into before I even get in there, you know? Like, I know it's a Dragon Quest game. I know that it's going to be 50 hours of grinding and fighting random encounters. Yeah. I don't know, maybe one day I will. Maybe one day I will. But for the time being, I don't think so. Remakes have some quality of life. But you know what, maybe in the remakes, you could, like, just cheat in, like, 10 times experience. So they're not grindy, and you can just kind of cruise through. Or maybe the remakes will have... This is absolutely not fucking happening. But you know how in Dragon Quest XI, the remake of Dragon Quest VIII, and in Dragon Quest IX, how you have fielded enemies. You don't have random encounters, you have fielded enemies. So, like, you can avoid encounters by trying to run around them. It just makes some areas a little bit less tedious. And it means that if you walk into a room and kill the enemy in there, you can, you know, look at the corners and look around without just getting battles. That alone is so good. But I highly doubt they would actually do that for like a remake of any of the 2D Dragon Quest games. Because the Japanese players would have a cry about that. For sure. Either way, I know where the next dungeon I need to do is. I'm not doing it now. I'm not doing it right now, that's for sure. But I can try and grind up some liquid metal slimes. I don't know. If I get Maya to 30... If I get Maya to 30, then it's, like, pretty easy. Getting the Octopath treatment, I see. I think... It wouldn't even take much to make it less monotonous. Like, the things that make it monotonous are, well, two very specific things. Two very specific things. The encounter rate is crazy high. The encounter rate is crazy high. The EXP rates are really low because they're intentionally grindy. And while there is a repel effect, even if you are way stronger than the enemies, technically the monsters are all really high level. So, like... The Holy Protection only works if you are actually higher level than the enemies by a few levels or something. So, like, unless you are actually higher level than the enemies, it doesn't matter that you're destroying them at level 20. If the enemies are technically level 30, which is usually the case, you still can't actually Holy Protection away from them. You just have to fight all those battles. And that's kind of the problem that I think basically every single one except for 11 has. Even 8 has this problem. You get Holy Protection, but it doesn't actually really do anything, because, like, you have to be so overleveled. Like, 11 didn't really have that problem, I found. Like, in 11, Holy Protection mostly worked. Like, it wasn't perfect, but it mostly worked. But 11 also had fielded enemies. But, like, in some places you had random encounters. Like, on the ocean you had random encounters. Anyway. The problem is that technically the enemies have really high levels, so Holy Protection never really works unless you're massively overgrinded anyway. And at that point, who cares? Like, it always kind of weirded me out. Because if you are actually the same level as the enemies, you are shitting on those enemies. Like, if you are actually the same level as the enemies, you're going to be obliterating them. Because for whatever reason, the stats and the level of the enemies never really aligns. So, like, you're going to be obliterating them when you're, like, 5 levels below them. So when you're actually the appropriate, like, the same level as them, yes, you could use Holy Protection, but you could also just one-shot them anyway, who fucking cares? What is Dragon Quest 1 Remake even on? Hasn't it been remade like 3 times or something? I know some of the old ones have been remade like a gorillion times, and then some of them haven't been touched. Like 2. I think 2 was the one everyone always complains about never having remakes. Because we've got the one on the SNES. But I think that was it. Yeah, but like 1 got remakes out the arse. Yeah, the Octopath HD 2D. I hope it doesn't have... I mean, this is a fucking meme request, but I hope it doesn't have the insane bloom and depth of field that Octopath has. I enjoy Octopath a lot. Those games are fun, but the first thing that I do when I start playing those games is go into the INI files so you can turn those things off, because they don't give you the option to turn those off in-game. You can disable them. Like, you literally just have to change a 1 to a 0 in the config file. That's it. That's literally all you have to do. But without that, it hurts my eyes. It's unpleasant to look at. It's so blurry, and it's so bright and awkward to look at. And, like, the bad depth of field is just... I know they're trying to make it look super ultra 3D. Like, it's trying to give it that pseudo 3D effect. But it looks awful. But if you turn it off, it looks great. Like, if you turn it off, it looks great. The sprites are really detailed, even if there's, like, very few frames of animation. The sprites are super detailed, the world looks good. I'm a sucker for 2D sprites in 3D world, like, Octopath looks really good. I just don't know why they insist that you have the, ultra bad blur, depth of field, and, bloom. It should have an option, yeah. It should absolutely be an option, because it is just straight up changing a 1 to a 0 in the file, and it turns it off. But they just don't give you the option in-game. They give you the option for everything else, they just don't let you turn that off specifically. And I find it kind of strange. I think they probably think that it looks bad if you turn it off, so they don't want you to turn it off because they think it looks good, because they're trying to go for the whole pseudo 3D thing. But a lot of people, it's like actually probably the biggest complaint the games have is that it looks really bad with the bloom and depth of field. But, you know, they don't care, I guess. Maybe it's only non-Japanese players that are complaining about it. And it's Square. Square doesn't listen to things that are not Japanese players. Oh, man. I obviously have no intention of picking up that Dragon Quest I remake, though. But I would be curious to see it, because I know several people who are going to be playing it. I'll be curious to see it. Yeah, as far as I understand DQ1, it's very, very simple. There's almost no dialogue, and it's mostly grinding. There's a couple dungeons. You pretty much just go out there, level up, get strong enough to do the dungeons, and then go in and you beat the dungeons. Yeah, I think they probably won't, just because of the history of Dragon Quest. I don't think they're gonna like add a bunch of side quests and shit. I think that would be weird. I don't think they would do that. I think it's gonna be basically the same thing, but with HD 2D as they've trademarked it graphics, which is sure for the big fans of that. Which is, you know, for all 10 of the big fans. Wait, what's the population of Japan? For all of the population of Japan and fans. Remade them as DQ Heroes. That's just basically Dynasty Warriors, right? I've not played them, but I've watched a bit of DQ Heroes. You know what's funny? I had fun with Dragon Quest Builders. I feel like their spin-offs are better than their main series. Dragon Quest Builders was good fun. It did get pretty repetitive by the end, because it was pretty grindy. But, like, I definitely had a good time with it. The, Dragon Quest Heroes, I did watch a fair bit of Grimbomb playing that. Apparently it's also quite grindy, but pretty fun. Because it's action combat. There's like a bit more to it than just grind random encounters. So anyway, so for this one, what's next on the agenda for me? I just have to go to that tower. I thought that was after I did... Like, I thought I had to get the flying before doing that big statue thing to get to the monster castle. So it's around the other way. I have to do the statue thing into the monster castle and then go to the mine. and then I get flying, and then I can go to the island in the middle, and also to that place on the right, on the east side of the map. When does Dragon Quest have you get a gun? Yeah, I can't think of any Dragon Quest games that give you a gun. Best you can get is a crossbow. Also, where is the church here? It's over here, right? Everyone's got a reasonable amount of HP now. I'm probably gonna try and catch up whatever his name is. Kirill, who is probably like level 17, but he's just a better character than Mina, it seems. He can wear better armor, he can use better weapons. He gets access to multi-heal and full heal and Kazing. And Mina gets Insulate or something. I don't know if you ever actually need Insulate, but I sure as fuck want multi-heal because holy shit. I think the last like 3 dungeons I've done, and all of the last bosses have had shit that spams AoE. And the only way to deal with that is basically multi-heal. I really wish the series would do a Shadow the Hedgehog. You know what? I kinda do too. But the thing is, they would, but it would be a spin-off. That's the thing. They would, but it would be a spin-off. And Dragon Quest, as a franchise, actually does do things with its spin-offs. And in a way, I do kind of, in a weird way, appreciate that they try to keep the main series to be the same while doing things that are creative with the spin-offs. They just lean way too hard into it. Whereas compare it to Final Fantasy didn't do things with the spin-offs, they just turned the main series into something else entirely. Like, SMT does the same thing. The main series is gotta stay roughly the same thing. They do get a bit creative, they do change it up between the games, but they stay mostly the same thing. But they get pretty creative with the spin-offs. If they want to make an action RPG, they do, but they make it a spin-off. They don't make SMT5 an action RPG. They make Devil Summoner Raido. And they make Persona as their other spin-off, you know? And Dragon Quest is the same. The Dragon Quest spin-offs are totally different genres. They've got clones of several games in their spin-offs, and they've also just got spin-offs that are totally different things, like Rocket Slime and Dragon Quest Monsters SMT Edition. They've got Dragon Quest Heroes Dynasty Warriors Edition and Dragon Quest Builders Minecraft Edition, and those games are fun. And I appreciate that they do that. But, you know, because they do that, obviously they're not going to do something inventive with the main series. They don't, like, the Japanese fans don't want that. So. Yeah, I feel like if you say Final Fantasy to someone, the image that they get in their mind is going to vary dramatically depending on how old that person is. Like, if they're 20, and you say Final Fantasy, they're not going to imagine the same thing that, say, I would. Like, if you say Final Fantasy to me, I imagine the PS1 Final Fantasy games. That kind of... Actually, you know what? What comes to mind really is pretty much not even the PS1 Final Fantasies. It's actually more like specifically Final Fantasy 9, 4, and 5, that whole, you know, elemental crystals save the world, big adventure, you know, outside of the whole trying to be edgy, trying to be dark, and trying to be more character-driven. Not that those games are bad, by any means. Those games are also good. But, like, to me, that's what comes to mind with Final Fantasy. Especially the 4 crystals. You say dress spheres, wow. You know, say Waka? No, I'm not gonna say Waka, because 20-year-olds didn't play Final Fantasy X. 20-year-olds played Final Fantasy 15. And then they say boomers played Final Fantasy X. Get in the fursuit, Riku. Yes. And if they do a remake of 10-2, it's going to be like 7 Remake, where for whatever reason, they're going to constantly complain about their outfits and be like, wow, this is making me really sweaty. And after every fight, they'll be like, wow, this is making me really sweaty. I'm working up a sweat. That was honestly one of the weirdest things about 7 Remake, was how much the girls talk about the amount that they're sweating. Why do they, especially Tifa? Like, she has like 3 different lines about how she's breaking a sweat, or working up a sweat, or whatever. I think someone has a fetish. Kind of weird. Yeah, it's not as bad as Corpse Party though with the fetish inserts, but it's still pretty fucking weird. There's some pretty bad scenes in 10-2, yeah. Like the hot springs scene. If you climb all the way to the top to get the bonus scene for it, and the girls are like comparing boob sizes. Tee-hee. And it's like, oh my god. Even as a teenager, I was cringing hard at that shit. You don't compare cock sizes with your friends? No, I don't have friends. Only at the hot springs in a bonus episode. Yeah, that too. You know what's actually really weird, though? I mean, maybe I'm the one that's weird here. But, this, like, Discord group that I used to be in... Like, I got invited to this to do some, like, group content on WoW. Because I was a friend of one of the guys in there. And the rest of the guys in there were all his friend. And one of them specifically was saying how at least some of them in there had compared cock size. And they asked me, and I'm like, dude, I don't want to see your dick, what? We're playing WoW, we're like doing Mythic Plus. And I was like, very weirded out by this. World of Dawncraft. Yeah, that was some weird shit. That was some seriously weird shit. Because I never would have expected this at first. Maybe they were just... Maybe it was bait. Maybe they were trying to troll me. But I don't think they succeeded, because it was just kind of weird. Nothing about that conversation was natural. I don't know enough about Chie from Persona 4 to understand what that means. But anyway, it's midnight, and I'm hungry, and I'm tired. I'm gonna go and get some food. Maybe I'll try and do some metal slime grinding. I don't know. But, I mean, she's annoying. She's definitely annoying. But, I thought you meant, like, something more specific from that. But all the characters in that game are annoying, so... She wins no prizes. She wins no prizes. Also, I didn't realize that, Gigantifying the emote like that era gave me bits. So thank you very much for the bits. I just, like, looked at my event log and it's like, 30 bits, what? But, thank you very much, Era. I didn't realize that was what was going on there. I don't know why it doesn't, like, give me a notification. Yeah, it shows up in the event log, but not in the, like, the chat or, like, an alert pop-up on stream or anything like that. But I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. But yeah, I guess I'm out for tonight. I'm gonna go and eat and whatnot. Here is the Discord, of course, for anyone who is not in there. Hopefully see you all next time. But until then, have a good one. Say hi to your mum for me.